Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 2nd of March, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with some more Pokemon Arceus. And then later on we'll be jumping back on the raid train and playing some more Vampire Hunter D. So that is the plan for today. Just making sure everything is working properly. That's working. Good stuff. Alright, dual stream is going. Hopefully everybody is doing well today. We're getting started a little early today. A little earlier than normal. But yeah, I was awake and I was like, you know what? Let's make some progress in Pokemon, and then get ready for the raid train later on. So, trying to think if there's anything I wanted to talk about here at the beginning. I guess we can talk about the raid train for people that may not have been around. Basically, the Crypt community is running a raid train, or they have been running raid train for the past 5 days. Which reminds me, I need to do a check-in. Basically every couple hours, they start on the Crypt community channel, then they raid into somebody, and every couple hours they raid into the next person, to kind of show off members of the community and show off the different kind of sub-communities within the Crypt community. We did do this on Wednesday, or not Wednesday, Friday. Why did I say Wednesday? Wednesday is when it got started. We did already do one on Friday, and we're doing it again today at the same time, which is going to be 2 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, so basically it's just kind of to showcase different communities, different sub-communities within the Crypt community, show off some of the people that are part of the community, while also kind of showing members of the community that may have not, because there's, when you have a bigger communities and stuff, it's hard to like show off any one individual, and especially when you have hundreds of people, these raid trains essentially help people get more eyes that they necessarily wouldn't have onto their content in some way. And it also allows people to kind of like converse. I don't know where my brain's at this morning. It helps people converse between themselves, because there might be people that are like, that would be really good like connections within the community. It's just they they don't know about each other because there's just so many members of the community. So this allows, the members of the community could also be like, oh, this person plays a lot of games that I like. Maybe I should, spend time in their community, or, hey, I wouldn't mind doing a collab with so-and-so, that kind of stuff. Helps build the community. I mention this basically every time we talk about community stuff, but it's kind of follows the philosophy that I like to follow, which is a rising tide raises all ships. If one member of community succeeds, then they help another member of the community succeed. Everyone gets to rise together, which, trying to go against that old school cutthroat philosophy of, I'm going to use you for views, and I'm going to use you for views, and, fighting over viewers and stuff like that. It's basically kind of the polar opposite of that, where it's like, no, I want you to have some viewers, so, and then you want me to have some viewers, so we all have viewers, and then we all, It's especially important now because there's so many people that stream, literally millions of people that stream, constantly, and so it's hard to know who's all out there making what content and whether you'd be interested in it. So this kind of helps, in some cases, get those people out there a little bit more. Like ourselves, we don't tend to play a lot of multiplayer games, so most of the outside conversations we have are either as members of the community in like their chats, or in like cases like these raid trains and stuff. So it's just a nice way to like I said, showcase kind of people that you may have not normally found through other means. But yeah, so we'll be doing that a little bit later. But again, we're going to start the stream out with some Pokemon Legends Arceus, and we'll go from there. Also, upcoming this week, we're going to take a little step back from Pokemon Arceus. It's still going to be in the rotation, but we're going to try to... because I don't think we're going to finish Vampire Hunter D today, but we're going to try to finish Ruler Rose. We're going to try to finish Vampire Hunter D. And then we're going to try to make some progress in the Clock Tower game as well. I think we could probably get through Clock Tower 2 in like a stream or two. So we can knock out a few games this week, barring any issues, and then start moving on to some other stuff. My goal currently is we'll do Legends Arceus, probably give Avowed a shot, and then keep going with our Clock Tower series playthrough, because we still have 2 more games of the Clock Tower series, and then the spiritual successor to Clock Tower. And then after that, I do want to make sure that we keep at least 1 retro playthrough on the channel, whether that's a retro game or a retro series. So after we get done with Clock Tower, we'll probably move into something else. I've tossed around a few ideas. I've kind of had the idea of maybe we finally do a full Resident Evil series playthrough, all the OG 1 through 8, I think is what they're up to now. That won't include any of the spin-offs or anything yet. At some point, maybe we'll try things like Code Veronica X or Revelations 1 and 2, stuff like that, if we're feeling it. But we might start working our way through that, because I do have OG 1 through 3 through GOG, and then I have OG 4 through 8 on Steam, so we should be able to get through the whole series. I do also have the remakes of 1, 2, and 3, and 4, so at some point we might go back and play the remakes just to see the differences, but that's potentially on the docket. Obviously, we have things like the Castlevania series, we've got like the Kingdom Hearts series, we've got Devil May Cry series, stuff like that we have to work through. Some series are going to be shorter than others, but and then that's not even mentioning all the physical games that we have to get through. So, we got a lot of retro stuff still coming down, and also we're going to be tossing in a little bit of Shadowrun throughout that. I made the executive decision we're gonna stop playing the Genesis version and just jump right into the Super Nintendo version, which is more of a curated experience instead of it being like an open grindy world thing. It's more focused on story and following the story, the investigation that's kind of going on. And then once we get to Returns, Dragonfall, and Hong Kong, those will also be more of a story thing. But those are going to take some time. I think the Super Nintendo one probably will take a few streams, depending on, because that game could be very difficult from what I've heard. But if we're able to get through that, it should take a few, maybe a few streams to get through that one, and then we'll get into the other ones after that. I think I gotta sneeze. Or not. So that's on the docket. Like I said, we've got plenty of other stuff. So, schedule's going to remain the same for now. I mentioned this, I think, a couple weeks ago. And so far, I'm still kind of on the fence about it. I did mention that we might start taking Sundays off. I'm not sure. Like, as it stands right now, I think I'm fine with our schedule of Sunday through Friday. But if things start to get a little too, I guess, overwhelming, we might start taking Sundays off as well, and just kind of leave the weekends as a way to just kind of relax and prepare for the week. I don't think it'll hurt us too much, but again, it's Twitch and YouTube, so who knows? Might be the thing that just puts the nail in the coffin. Who knows? But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But as of right now, I just want to do that. And also, for people that might be a little confused about what the rotating schedule thing is, is before we were having it where we had specific days for everything, and we were playing like 6 games a week. I decided I really wasn't getting time to enjoy those games because we weren't playing them consistently enough. It's like every day I had to switch mindsets. So it was like play this game, then play this game, then play this, and it was too much. And then I switched to doing like 3 to 4 a week, and that was better. But I was still getting to the point where it was like I'd play a game for a couple days and then have to switch mindsets, and then I'd play a game and then have to switch mindsets. So we're gonna be more I don't know what the word would be. It's not ambiguous. It's kind of just formless with it, and more like, okay, today I feel like playing this game of our rotation, so we're just gonna play that game. So that way I get to enjoy the games that I'm enjoying without this like tonal shift every day or every other day, you know, that kind of thing. So hopefully that works out. That's kind of what we're going to be running for the next little while. It's kind of a test run, and we'll see where we're at. Maybe by the beginning of April, and see if that works well for us. Outside of that, again, we are streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. As for which I just remembered, where is... I need to make sure my thumbnail's there. Which it is not. There we go. We are streaming to Twitch and YouTube. As for the content, for right now, I'm just going to leave the lives up. Obviously on YouTube, the VODs, essentially. I don't know if I'm going to cut things into pieces, with how it's set up now. I might start looking into doing more of like a compilation every month of like little bits of fun stuff we did throughout the month, and just go with like compilation based stuff instead of trying to chop it into like, you know, different pieces and then get those posted over. Because the reason why I was doing that before is because that made it easier viewing if you wanted to stop at certain places. But I was using the Twitch highlighter to do that, but now with their new video, you know, limiting stuff, it's just like, well, I would basically have to chop up a playthrough, delete the chopped up, chop it up some more, delete the chop, like, it's a lot more work since they've added that 100-hour, because some of our playthroughs they're pretty long, and some of them are not super long, so some of them won't be a problem, and others will be, and it's a lot of hassle. Twitch is kind of, like, honestly kind of kicked a lot of people while they were down with this update that they're going to be pushing next month. So it's just, I don't know what it's going to be. At least you'll be able to watch the VODs in their entirety in both locations, at the very least. At least on Twitch for a month. Now, after a month, they're going to be gone. Because again, I can't make highlights of it. It'll take up too much space, and you know, whatever. But if you want to see them guaranteed, everything should still be on YouTube, regardless. So YouTube is a place to view our content, unfortunately. I wish it was in both locations as I had originally intended, but Twitch is the arbiter of what they want on their servers and how much and all that stuff. So we just gotta, you know, deal with what we're handed when it comes to that sort of stuff. So, all that being said, let's go ahead and get into some Pokemon. Let me see. Just making sure everything's working right. All right. That's good. Let me turn this off, and then I switch over here. And then I need to... Okay. Okie dokie. We should be good to go now. We had just established this camp here. We basically, request-wise, other than requests in this area, potentially, just have this one. We still have to go back. I think this is in the first area, but I just never found a cherub. I'm guessing they're a chance to fall out of the trees. And then this is just going to the different areas and finding the stuff. This one, I think there's some sort of weird bug with it where it's like, I think the guy's measuring is supposed to be shorter. I think it's supposed to be like, you know, like 5 or 2.5 or 2.6. Instead, it's 2.7. And so far as we can find, we haven't found one a Buzel that's higher than 2.7. We found one that is 2.7, but not one that's bigger than 2.7. So we'll go ahead and mark this quest. But we've pretty much done this side of the map. So now we're gonna work on this side of the map. And get back to catching some stuff. So. But I'm just going to double check that we've stored stuff. We have stored stuff. Let's go. Okay, there's a wisp up there. Should be able to get up here pretty easily. Yep. Maybe. Okay, I was up there for a second, and then I wasn't. There. Okay. Let's grab this wisp. I'm gonna put a flag here. We're just gonna look around and see if there's anything up here real quick since we're up here. Also, we do need to grab some resources to make sure. We can buy up to great balls now, so that's good. Ooh, that's the evolved form of the cat. Alright, let's throw a raspberry over there. It should make it easier to catch. Okay, it doesn't want the raspberry. Interesting. There it goes. We need it to eat. I'm gonna throw another one over there. No, hit it with an Ultra Ball. There we go. That is a Perugly. Or per-ugly? Oh, I guess it gets ugly. Is that the joke there? That's rude. Okay. Pretty sure we're done with those guys. Just making sure there's no wisps or anything. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just take a fight with this guy. What's in the tree? Okay, it's just a Burmy. Okay. But plant. I have a feeling there's something at the end of this area here. Okay, it's another one of those cats. Oh, it's a couple more of the cats. Okay, we need to look at our Pokedex for them then. Okay, looking. Where are these cats at? There they are. Okay. Okay, so we need to catch another one. Heavy specimens. Giving it food. Okay. We could just spam some food between these two. Right? Like, we could just do like that. Like, we could just consistently feed it a whole bunch. Do you like berries? Or bananas? It seem like you do. I shouldn't have slowed it. I think it's sleeping. Okay. Okay. Another one of these. Okay. Don't give it bananas. Bananas make it too slow to eat anything else. So you're gonna do something, so I might as well fight you. Oh, still died a burn. Okay. Throw that over there. Go. Hit it with one of those. Throw that over there. take a look at what we're looking at here. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that should be enough, but we'll go ahead and feed it. How many more times do we need to feed it? 2 more times. We'll feed it 2 more times. And then we'll catch this one, and then we'll call it a... Finish one of those. Yeah, that's it. I figure it's gonna break out of that. How you doing today, dude? Okay. Take that then. Okay. That should be good enough. Oh, we got a heavy specimen. Nice. That's the game? I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with it. We're just doing some more exploring of the new area that we're in, so... How are you doing today? So I see a glistening pile over there. Be careful walking down these mountains. You can take fall damage. You want some D&D later? Nice. Are you guys doing 5th edition or a different one? E 2014. Okay. So you're doing like without any of the like extra classes and stuff? I guess they're not classes, they're extra subtypes or whatever. Archetypes. I don't remember what they're called in 5e. It's been a while. No, the new rule set is. Oh, I thought they were. I thought they were calling it like 5.5 or something like that. That's dumb. 2024. Trying to catch this one the right way, but these little ones are a pain. Ow. Oh yeah. Never mind. I was like, why does it do so much damage? Because it's dark. Let's see how this does. Yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, we played a lot of 5e when we were playing that system. We've recently, because everybody, like everybody else, we were looking at that OGL stuff, and we're like, we jumped into trying out Pathfinder Second Edition, and honestly, it's a really good system. It's not as complicated as the first one, so I've been told, at least. So been really enjoying it. That's what we do on Saturdays. So. I used to run a Shadowrun game, but between all the stuff that's been going on and my medical issues, I had to step away for a bit, hoping to get back to getting behind the GM screen soon, but unfortunately, kind of have to just roll with the punches. That is a choke. Yeah. Yeah, I ran Shadowrun for a few months. No, in person. We have an in-person group. Yeah, what we were doing is we were running two different rule sets on Saturdays, just because it made it easier on the GMs. Like, instead of a GM having to prepare something every single week, they could just prepare, you know, every other week. So, off of a choke. Not a bit surprised to see Machokes out here, to be honest. You DM a game on my nice. Let's say punching was not good. Oh, I did not mean to take it out, but. So is it two D&D games, or do you do different rule sets? That's not the right button. I guess it was the right button, just not. Yeah, again, I'm hoping to get back to GMing a game soon. I've got two rule sets that I really want to check out. We've got a relatively new player to our team, so I didn't want to put them through the grueling task of dealing with Shadowrun, because Shadowrun it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. But I do have Cities Without Number, which is like Stars Without Number, but it's like a cyberpunk setting. And then I've got, I backed, the Welcome to Night Vale game, so I'm hoping... that that'll come in within the next few months, and maybe I can start getting that prepared. We got some crows. It's a big octopus. They fight a boss, let's start next session, celebrate and meet the consequences of their actions on what they did in the other town later on. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I was actually talking to a friend about. He's been doing some GMing. He's been kind of a little relatively new to some of it, but he's GM'd here like on and off for a while. Ouch. Let's switch. Who's not going to be affected by dark? We'll just put you out there. But we were talking about how to make sure that like your players know that like when they make a decision, it matters, but not do it and railroad them in a certain way, because certain people like openness in their games. I prefer openness when I'm a player when it comes to the world, but other people expect like a storyline to follow. But it's like sometimes you gotta hide the tracks of the railroad, as it were. Different GMing styles for everyone, obviously. Do that. Swamp. I'm gonna throw a raspberry over there. Artillery acquired. Nice. Oh, great, it got misty. What of us? Mob? Oh, mob boss? Is that what you're saying? What is that? Oh, that's like the manta ray thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't swim yet, so... I'm trying to see if there's like a cave entrance or something, but I'm not seeing one. I'm going to grab these logs, I guess. Okay. What do we need here? We need to catch one more. And probably that would be it. Cool. Okay. Can't get up there. Might as well grab these beans while we ride back. Very curious. I guess it wants us to go up this route here. That's a Pokeball, not a Pokemon thing. Throw that over there. Yeah, I'm guessing it wants us to go up this way. Get out of my way, ugly bug. Now, I wonder if we can reach. There was that. Nah, I can't reach it there. Okay. Okay, I don't think we need any Murkrow stuff. There's more Stantlers. The hell was that? Hold on. Oh, it's a Pikachu. Okay. Glistening going on up here. Alright, we got a request. We'll talk to you on the way back, friend. Alright, what do you got? Well, yes. Okay. Okay. What do you want from me? Okay. Should be easy enough. Okay, I thought maybe I could aggro them with that, but... Just headbutt a deer, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Okay, that looks like it's a female Pikachu. Tell by the tail. Just a little heart shape. Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna fight me at a certain point, right? Playing more of that now. Oh, okay, that's fine. No need to apologize. I appreciate the alert. That's gonna miss to be obscured, yep. Oh, interesting. Everybody's effective, but no one's super effective. Guess let's just put you out here. You're the tankiest one. Never misses. How long are you obscured for? 2 turns, okay. They're out. Are you feeling remorseful? Okay. Can't let your guard down around Pokemon. Okay. Scatterbangs. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Is there something glowing back here? Oh, I saw something. Oh, that's a Vulpix. I don't think we have a Vulpix. Nice. more of those things. There's another Vulpix. But I got this. I don't want to have this next to us while we're trying to get that Vulpix. Okay. Okay. Giving it food. Okay, so feed it 5 times and catch it 2 more times if we can. Investigated about Vulpix from Alola region. Isn't that the ice one? Hmm, interesting. Okay. Alright, there you go. It was asleep. We could have easily caught it there, but I want to feed it. Yeah, we need to feed it 2 more times. And then just catch it. Ooh, that's a alpha one of those. Do you like honey cakes? I know your butterfly friend does. Get the butterfly out of here. Didn't seem like it ate that. What about mushroom cake? Okay, it does like mushroom cake. Good. Oh, we're gonna have to fight 2 of them. We are. Hey Toast, thanks for the alert. Hopefully you're doing well today. There we go. Let's check our Pokemon. Yeah. Okay. Alright, hello. Settle down. What is that thing on your neck? Lena, who might you be? Yes, I'm from Galaxy Team. I guess it's supposed to be like scuba gear. What brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands? There's no lord here, much less a frenzy one for you to quell. Was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. If you were to guess, which of these Growlithe would you say is the previous lord's child? The small one. You have quite a good eye. Skittish Growlithe is the child of the previous lord. No doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord, but witnessing his father's demise has left deep scars in his heart. There are those that expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he is ready, but I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. So now that you know our situation, I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands. I make for the island. Survey of Fire Spit, I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. You'll need the aid of Pokemon known as Bascu Legion if you wish to cross the sea. Talk to the Warden of the Diamond Clan, he should be able to help you. There's definitely something strange happening on Fire Spit. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course, but there's also odd lightning that came from the rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign from the heavens are angry. I worried that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. Past, Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Okay. He's on Apom Hill. Okay. Huh. I have a feeling at the bottom of one of these is a wisp. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Apparently I chose poorly. Okay. Oh, we were over there. I wonder, can I get back up? Probably not. Nope, that's not good. We can't swim. actually helped us out. Okay. Let's go explore over here. Before we head back to the hill. Make sure we do a once-over and stuff. That's where we found the monkeys, okay. Just wanted to double check. Oh, there's supposed to be a satchel there. See if we can find that satchel while we're over here. Dyer's from. There's the satchel. Yeah, I'm very curious what's on this mountain at nighttime. So let's just hide in this grass for the time being. Let nightfall. Plus, we need to organize our inventory anyways. Any of those? We got one spot open. Alright, let's see what shows up on this hill at nighttime. Oh. Where's the sun at? Let's see. Because we're waiting for nightfall, because then these are going to swap out. It's just Murkrows and stuff, that's not that big of a deal, but I want to see if there's any new ghosts or anything. I'm guessing the Shellos are probably on that beach that's over there, but we're going to have to learn how to swim in order to really fully explore this spot. Once we do that, we can also go back to other areas and explore. Okay, it's about to be night. Also need to do this. Grab that real quick. Just scare these off, right? Boo. Run away, cat, run! Run, cat, run! Okay. Ah, and there's a thing forming down there. That's actually It'd be kind of helpful, honestly. Vulpix. I think we're good on Vulpix, right? Fed 5 times. Oh, we can catch one more. Ah, it took off. That's what there's a thing over there. Get up this mountain. Oh, come on. Guess we could probably just go this way if we're careful. There we go. Yeah, I'm figuring down there is probably where something is. Okay, so this seems like so far there's a Vulpix. Let's run this space just to double check. Cat, Vulpix. Got the special Growlithe over here. Actually, before we do that, yep, that's what I figured. I hit B. Hit this, and we're going to feed it 5 times. Good. Okay, cool. Let's go to this distortion, because if we can get a bunch of the plates that we're missing, we might be able to make some dust or some shards. So we'll grab this on the way down. I don't drink that much. Artillery. What do we got in here? Okay, we do not have you. We have the unevolved form, but we don't have the evolved form. Let's do this. afraid to use the roulette one more time. Please don't kill it. I'd say try attack doesn't hurt us because of ghost. Okay, that should be good. And it's not paralysis us, of course. Just fine. Throw an Ultra Ball at it. Good, we got it. Okay. Pick up the shard, please. Pick up the shard, please. Oh, because I don't have space for it. Dang it. Shard. Don't have time for my satchel for that. Bless it. These. Discard. Go. We need blue. There we go. We're looking for... Ooh, that's an Eevee. Fight. Check out this gun tank. Okay. We want the Eevee because we got to get all the evolutions. Good. Any more shards around here? Yes. Stardust, Waterstone. Dabra mine, that's fine. I thought I saw something. Right on. Okay, don't need any of those. Sure. I want to grab this water stone. Okay. Could we easily get rid of? rid of the sword caps for now. I do want the water stone. Two Scud tanks and a Kadabra, again, not helpful. Bean. Okay, I think we got most of the plates here. And we got another EV out of the deal, which is very good. And we got a Magneton, so... yeah, this was a pretty effective distortion for us. Pretty good. And there it goes. Perfect. Yeah, honestly, that was an excellent distortion. Because we were really low on blue plates, now we have a whole bunch. So we might be able to make a lot of cash. And we're going to need a lot of these beans, too, because the beans make food for water-based Pokemon, so... I want to get that guy. Can I attract him here? And then throw... oh, I need to read what these cakes do, because this is going to be important. Monstrous Pokemon as well as Dragon. Bug. So those with Fairy. Fish as well as Bird. So I'm guessing this is... Mushroom Cake seems probably to be the best. Let's see if Mushroom Cake will help us out. Yes it will. Okay, I didn't get the sneak attack on it, but I did catch it, which was the whole point. Okay. Ah, don't throw the Ultra Ball at that. You big dingus. Okay, we need to go deposit stuff. I'm just trying to see if there's any last little beans or anything. Yep. There we go. There's a bean. This will also help with birds, it says. Grab this. Okay. Burmy. Burmy gets Burny. Oh, so there's a lot of berries. Okay. So. Time to store stuff. That goes in there, put all that away, put that away, put that away, that away. Those. Now we should be able to craft a whole bunch of these. Oh, it takes 3 shards per. Okay, so we can make 3 of them, which isn't too bad. So... Would like to make some more altar balls. Shopping. We could buy great balls as well. Let's sell those. And we can sell that. Gives us a little bit more cash. Almost great balls. Let's go with 30 of them. Just so that we have a little bit of variance, because Pokeballs don't have the best catch rate, but I don't want to use Ultra Balls on everything, right? Like, that's a little bit of an overkill in a lot of situations. Alright. Let's rest for just a little while. And then talk to you. Let's see the entries we've completed. We might actually have a star upgrade, because we weren't that far from one. Okay, Eevee still not done. We need to feed Eevees, so I'm sure there's a place we can probably find that, but there's also the number evolved that will go up, and we're going to be evolving most of them. Burming obviously done. That's done now. Oh, Stantler still needs... we need to defeat some Stantlers. And evolve it. Catch some more gun tanks. This one is at 8. And if we stun it using items, okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. Stun using items, so that means there's going to be some of them floating around. Interesting. That's done. Obviously, it says evolved, so I'm wondering how that we're going to do that. Different forms obtained. Vulpix is done. Growlithe is done. And then Magneton. Okay, so it does evolve into that spaceship thing in this game. Yep, we have enough for another rank. Alright, let's return to the village and get our next rank. I'm not sure what these other ranks are going to give us, because it's now all Pokemon obey us, so other than, I guess, better rewards, I'm not sure what we get for the star ranks. But, quest on the map. But I guess we'll find out. Alright, only 2 more stars to go. I can use jet balls. Uh-huh. Oh, those are probably like... Oh, we also got full restores. Nice. Guessing jet balls are probably, the, like, super, flying balls. Like, we have the super heavy ones, and now we'll have the ones that are, like, the super flying ones, if I had to take a guess. Yeah, there they are. Feather balls, that's what it is. Okay, there's that. Do you have any new recipes for us? Also, you have crafting materials. Okay, if we're really hard up for iron, we could just buy it from him as well. So that's something to keep in mind. What recipes do you have? Fine Remedy, Superb Remedy, Full Heal, Max Ether, Dire Hit. Okay, don't really need those. Man, my throat is, Hey, we can afford, well, almost afford most of this stuff. So we need to go get another Scyther at some point so we can give it Metal Coat. Onyx can also use Metal Coat. Could do Onyx now, turn it into Steelix. But we'll save this stuff for now. We might run into some of that stuff as we explore. I don't want to waste the points if we're just going to find it somewhere. So... okay. Alright, so let's meet with this other person and see, about getting into the water. Come on. Oh. Good enough. Satchel. And we got Ultra. Nice. Okay. Hunt for some plates? Okay. So, I guess. Their hands on 4 plates. Gain plates to quell frenzied nobles when a great Pokemon recognizes you as worthy of bearing. Isn't that right? Okay. Reminds me of the ancient hero. You've said this before. 10 Pokemon that are said to have followed the ancient hero. Okay. Alright. Hello. I need to cross the water. Can you help me? Do I have a visitor? I'll be right out. Give me a moment. Okay. So, Miskin of the Diamond Clan. Yes, we have the flute. Have I done something to warrant your visit? No. Sudden visit gives me quite a shock. I do hope you'll give me advance notice in the future. Why are you here? I need Basque Legion's aid. You want to go to Fire Spit Island? Well, if you insist, then you probably need Basque Legion's favorite snack. That should help him warm up to you. Preparing his favorite? Oh, it's more than a little difficult. Quite impossibly high hurdle, or just impossible, if I'm being honest. How so? I have the right materials, but then you see, the next part is something I could never manage, but you need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. Which Pokemon? You really want to know? You really don't value your own life, do you? It's a Dusclops? You know, same. I already have one of those. The materials for the food have to be imbued with Dusclops' dark pulse. Ah. Got it. Pokemon only has one. Yeah, I know. We have one. No, I got things to do. 10 Dusclops, which can be, yes. And take it with you. There you go. Don't bring it out. Right. I guess I've got to do my part, seeing how determined you are to go for that island with Basculegion. If Growlithe she takes care of can help with this bit. You need help since we're making a snack so that you'll be accepted by Basculegion. Once I give the signal, you have that Dust Bops of yours use its Dark Pulse. Three, two. No, it's too frightening. Come on, try again. Counting down just makes the anticipation terror worse. So let's simply have you do it when I say go. And go. Basculegion's favorite snack is now ready. Bowl of Basculegion food. There you on its back. The food is crafted in the usual way. Okay. Make it to Ginkgo Landing. We can summon Basculegion there. Which is over there. Okay. Okay. Hello, Iscan. As you want to be seen together. Keep a secret. Besides, both I and Growlithe pups are eager to meet the great Basculegion again. Uh-huh. Through the ball. Great Basculegion. Oh, thank goodness. I was a little worried about whether Basculegion would accept this favor. You should let Basculegion hear your playing. Okay. Okay. You're gonna give us a... yeah, plate. Okay, cross Tranquility Grove and head to Firespit Island. Congratulations. Do you want to tell her? Mentioned you before, the previous lord rescued his Growlithe pup. During the incident, Iska and Basket Legion saved my life as well. Since then, I felt a great deal of affection for Iskin here. I truly adore him. But I know there are those who speak ill of me behind my back. Try to meet Iskin where there are no prying eyes to preserve his reputation. Doing what any decent person would do when I saved you. Perhaps, but nonetheless, after today I found the strength to accept Growlithe as he is and not force him to become the next lord. It's all thanks to the courage you showed me. Perhaps we should save the discussion for another time after all. Okay. Of course. These three. I want to take my partner. If your aim is best at bad jokes, those ridiculous introductions of yours were more than enough. Not Gengar. At least we can't live the kind of lives we want because of narrow-minded groups like the Diamond Pearl Clan. If you want to live freely, you have to take powerful Pokemon on your side. Ah, okay. Well, they took the wrong air, so that's their first mistake. Actually had my partner battle before. Okay. Yes. Of course. You should wait here and keep little Growlithe safe. Sure, he needs you right now. Not sure if I want to go to the island with the lightning and the bandits and... You can jump from the water surface and then jump once again in the air to go even higher. You throw items from the back too. Uh-huh. Press the start button or A button when you're in the water. Okay. Able to throw items. Okay, so... I go in the water. Ah, okay. I don't have to just, like, start drowning or anything, but... Now, what I'm curious about is how does food work in the water? Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. It jumps with Y, right? So if I'm riding... Ah, okay, I see. Okay, let's try the food again. Oh, it's just a rock. Okay, I thought that was something. Okay, we can't stun them. Interesting. Let our health get back up. There we go. Hey, there's one of the blue shell-offs. Nice. Okay, we need to catch 2 of those. Just because, we want to replace one on the farm, and then that'll finish the... Well, they were asleep. Okay, maybe. Okay, just gonna turn the phase of Pokeball since we don't want to go after the food. What's on the tree all the way up here? Ah, it's another Burmy. Oop. Okay, so if you're riding when you touch water, it automatically switches. Heck. Okay. You stay on the ball. Thank you. Okay. Let's check what we got now. Alright, we caught 4 of them. Got 2 small. That should be enough, honestly. Because that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. So, what about the bigger forms? We need to catch 1 more, and then just start attacking them with electric types. Definitely something gonna go on here, I think. That's a Gyarados. Okay, let's try Beancake. Go. We're gonna go for the Beancake. Okay, so we can stun them. Ow. Okay, screw this. I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Ow. Okay. Hey, that's not cool. It's weird. I don't think the food works in the water. Every time I like throw food, it acts like it wants to work. They go after it. But then, like, there's no stealthing, right? So it's just like... Yeah, I don't like this water mechanic. It makes the combat feel terrible. Because it's like everything we've been trained up to this point just doesn't work in water. Like, it's just like... Like, it's basically like, okay, well now you can't... And, like, the way the surface of the water works as well, kind of messes things up too. And they don't stay stunned super long. Yeah, I don't like this water fighting. I don't like the way this is designed. Yeah, it feels awful. This water fighting just feels really bad. It's like they designed the combat around ground, but they knew they had to add some version of swim or surf, I guess is what it's usually called, and it does not lend itself well. Because, like, you can't sneak up, which means the feed method and, like, the sneak doesn't work. So, you basically just have to, like, run up, throw a Pokeball at them, and hope that they stay in the Pokeball. So... And there's something in that cave. And, like, locking on doesn't help because it throws it below the surface of the water. Like that. Yeah, this is not well designed. this kind of like completely throws off the entire design of the combat. And see, this is another problem too. Is like I have no way to affect these guys outside of combat, but then they go into the water too. Go back over here. So there's the... Basically, our thing is we just gonna have to like Thunder Wave to paralyze them, and then hit them with like Great Balls in hopes that we can capture them like this. Yeah. Okay, catch. With electric type moves. I want this thing, because this can turn into, you can see where it says evolved. This turns into, the thing we're riding. Yeah, see, this caught without being spotted. It's like, how do you do that? Because the food doesn't work right in the water. Let's try again. Let's see. Ferry over there. See, like, it attracts them, right? But, like, it stops after a while. Because they can obviously see us. So, like, our best bet is to just do this. Yeah, see, we can't sneak up on them, right? Like, it's just... I don't know why you would design it like this. How are we doing on these things? Okay, that one should be done. This one we need to catch one more and then beat a bunch with. Yeah, I don't think they thought this one through. This design just doesn't work with how we're trained to do the. Because the only other thing I can think of is what it wants us to do is this. Yeah, we're catching nimble Pokemon or Pokemon that fly in the air. So like these travel like really far. So I'm wondering if like that's what it intends us to do, is to use wing balls or feather balls or whatever to catch the stuff from so far away that we are undetected. Because we can't, like, the sight lines make it almost impossible to sneak up on anything. There's no way to slow down. You have charge and you have jump, right? Like that's it. That's all you got. So the problem is we need to catch. Where'd that big guy go? Is that an alpha? Where'd he go? Yeah, see, and these guys, because they skirt the surface of the water. Yeah, I think this is an alpha. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this water mechanic. I think this is terribly designed. When you take a mechanic that you've trained your players in the whole time and then make it worse for a specific segment of the game, like, that's a failure of design. That's what this feels like. It feels like it's just worse than the ground stuff. There's like nothing redeemable about this. Because it's like, I can't target these guys. I have to manually throw it, because if I manually target, or I don't manually target, it hits the water, which does nothing. Right? So, and see, like, these guys, I can't creep up on. So I have to, like, get close enough. But then they do that, right? So, yeah, I just... Yep. Well, we found a fatal flaw with this game, I will say. This is... Because what I was hoping was going to happen is there would be some sort of probably use these. There'd be some sort of like food or bait or something that we use specifically for like water, and then we did grab that, so now we just gotta murder these things. But it seems like this, where did it go? It seems like this incentivizes you to do combat, right? Because it's the only way to really guarantee you can get in a fight with them. Really? I didn't kill it? Oh, and they run away. Great. Yeah, this is bad. This is just downright bad. This is not how this should have been designed. Another problem is too, is like there's only like one spot that these particular fish spawn, but we just can't get close to them because they don't do what they should be doing. These, right? So, like, in theory, what I would want to do is, like, throw that over there, right? And then it would go after that. But see, as soon as it sees me, it runs off. So, there's, like, no... Yeah, no, that's... So we have... Basically, you're forced to use feather balls. You're forced to use them in these cases. So, instead of designing a bowl for water, they force you to use something that doesn't make sense. I don't know if I can even buy those. Can I buy those? I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, well... No, we don't want that many. We gotta do this, because this is the only way I think we're gonna be able to catch them, so... Alright, let's try this out. Because these fly further, and they're meant for fast things. So, we just have to have something that does that. See, what they should have done is they should have given us 2 recipes, right? There should be, like, a net ball equivalent, which throws it, and it specifically like has like an AoE, so you could throw it near, so that way if it hits the surface of the water, right, it would spread out and potentially hit the hitbox of the fish. The second thing we would need is we need a line of food specifically for catching fish. So we'd have like food that slows them down, or food that makes them sleepy, you know, something like that, right? We would need those 2 in order to really take advantage of the system as it's designed. But instead of getting that, we basically have to go, hey, I hope I hit you with this feather ball, you know, and and that's it. That's the entirety of the mechanic that we get out of this. So, not a fan. Ow. Not a fan whatsoever. See, so let's try this for example. The problem is we have to wait for them to stay still, which they're fish. Why did that not work? It made contact. You can't use these balls on fish. So yeah, so there's basically no way to catch these fish. Just see, look, as soon as they get in our sight line, they run. Okay, so there must be a mechanic I'm missing. I'm gonna look this up. Catch water Pokemon. Okay. So what the internet's saying is everything I'm saying. Literally everyone hates this mechanic. Like in that forum alone, everybody's like, this is the worst part of this game by far. But what somebody said is there are tools that we can use. And they say that the flying balls do work, but we tested that. We literally hit it and nothing happened. But what they said you can do is these. The smoke bombs can be helpful. Where do we need to craft smoke bombs? Okay, let's just make a bunch of smoke bombs. They said basically the smoke bombs can obscure you to get you close, and then you can go from there. So, we're gonna try that. They also said you can, like, jump over them and then, like, throw them below you, which is... I am not gonna do. That's insane. So let's try the smoke bomb method. Okay. How do smoke bombs work? I'm gonna throw it. I see. Aha, okay. Now, I do want to test these. They said these work. They do work. Okay, so that's what you have to do. That is the mechanic here. If you want to sneak up on any of the fish, you have to smoke bomb the area first, and then you can be able to do that. I didn't even see if we caught a male or a female. The one thing I do know about this, because I played Scarlet, is this particular one, if it's male, it turns into the red eye, or like the red-faced one that we're wearing. I guess it's like pinkish red, but the one we're riding currently is what the male turns into, but the female turns into a white version of that. It has a different look, so we'll try to catch both of those. So, okay. So that's... See, that would have been helpful to explain, other than... See, hold on. Let me... Before I get to in the game's face, let's check the survey tips, right? Let's see what they say about... Here we go. Traversing water. Yes. You're able to throw items. What's more, Basculegion jumps in air. That's it. That's all we're taught. So it doesn't really tell you yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure we read that, and it didn't say anything about using like stealth bombs or anything. So, but that's fine. That's fine. We figured it out. I think that should have been explained by the game. That, like, hey, you don't have cover, so maybe if you want to sneak up on something, use a smoke ball, or use a thing that stuns, you know, the enemy from a distance. This is like a helpful hint. Because I don't think there's going to be a lot of players that go, oh yeah, I should probably create obscure fields to move through since I don't have a way of stealthing. What am I? We need to defeat these with lightning moves. Or electric moves. That's not something I wanted to use. Hopefully it works. It doesn't. It's gonna run away. Oh no, it uses air slash. Okay, fine. Yeah, so this is another good example. What we want to do is throw a smoke bomb as far as we can, move up towards it, hello? Okay. You gonna pop out of the water, buddy? Oh, there we go. Okay. What a method. So let's see. That's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13. So that one's done. That one's done. Obviously, we got to catch a whole bunch more of that. Gyarados we can caught while they were in the air. Okay. Yeah, we need to find all those Gyarados that we've found before. I think they were out this way. That is a big guy. Why is he so much bigger than the other guy? Oh, okay. Because he's an alpha. I'm gonna paralyze him. Thunder shock him because we're not going to kill him with this stuff. Not an alpha with increased defenses. Gonna use rest. Now it's drowsy. Now it's paralyzed again. Items. Ultra Ball, this should get it. Being paralyzed and damaged. Yeah. Okay, Tentacruel Alpha taken care of. There was another one out here. Do we have this one done? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Technically that's done. But I wouldn't mind catching another one without being spotted. Okay, what do we got here? Alpha specimens, catch 2. Okay. We're just gonna... we're just gonna pick a fight with it. Wow. Missed. So don't miss again, Jesus. Oh, there goes Luxray. Shouldn't have a way to do a Crobat, so... items... Ball... Okay. So I solved this. so let's see if we can get one more of these guys. So I'm gonna throw this over there. Got without being spotted. That should be good there then. So we need to go back to that island, see if we can get more of those. That's the rock. The driftling up here. I don't see. Ah, there they are. Okay. Did that fish disappear? No. You guys back off. Jesus Christ. Go to sleep. Because this one looked bigger than the other, so I'm going to try to catch it. Okay, that's going to hurt. Items, Great Ball, use. Okay, hopefully we didn't just scare off this fish behind us. We didn't. Oh, he ran away. Yay! Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna head back here because we need to rest up and everything, and we don't need it to be nightfall because we don't need ghosts flying all over us while we're still also trying to catch these things. Rest till morning. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. Okie dokie. I also just noticed what time it is, so I think what we're going to do now is we're actually going to go ahead and hit it with a save and get over to our other game in preparation for the raid train. So that's been saved. And then we're going to switch back over here real quick while I put that in sleep mode. Okay, so now I need to get the other thing set up. Okay, so make sure our message is there. We got our message. Okay, we got who we're going to. Let me double check just to make sure. Yep. Okay, so we'll be ready in about an hour, a little less than an hour. And we got who we're going to raid out to, so that's good. Those are still working. Captions still good. Alright, looks like everybody is, or everything's still good. Do need to make sure. This is working. Okay, that is still working. Okay, so everything should be set up. So let's go ahead and switch into our next game. Let me change our stuff. Copy this. Okay, retro. Just a second. There we go. Okay, so that one's done. Let me change our YouTube real quick. And gaming. Empire Hunter D. Change to this. Save. Okay. Alright, I think everything is changed. So we should be good to go on some Vampire Hunter D. Let me switch over here. We should get some audio. There it is. Okay. Alright. So let's get back. Into this. I think we were about to switch the water around. This is very loud for me. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, so I think we were about to switch the water sides because we needed a wrench to do a puzzle on one side, I believe. So that is what we are doing. And then we'll run an ad in a bit. Just to make sure we got all that ready for the raid train. Time to get our butt kicked in the sewers again. Ugh. Yeah. So, yeah, gotta go up here. Don't fall. Oh, I actually made that. That's kind of surprising. Alright. So we gotta remember which room is the one with the switch. So we can pretty much avoid these guys. Ow, except that. Gonna avoid those guys, but then I realized we probably need to heal, so get our health up. Okay. I think this is the door for the switch. Let's find out. Certainly, yes. 3 hits on the dog before. Okay. So, push the other one. What's interesting is this is right and left if you view from the water side, but if you view it from the side we came down, it's actually reversed, which can be a little bit confusing, I feel. Okay. Just need a little bit of... That's not the one I wanted to push. That was unfortunate. Was not the button I wanted to push. So let's go to our inventory real quick. Antidote. That. Blood pill. Save. Yes. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so let's see what's in here. It's like a bat. Okay, gotta be careful of the spikes. Okay, they have some mad reach. Okay, there's a crack in the wall over there. fun. 1, 2, 3. Didn't hit with that third strike. Oh god, we're gonna get absolutely wrecked in here. And we died of poison. Can you die to poison? I guess we could test that. Okay, it does not look like you can die to poison. You can get marked down to 1 HP, but you cannot die to poison. At least it doesn't seem like you can. 1, 2, 3. Is this enough? No. How much does that heal? It is a full heal. Okay. That is good to know. Ah, great. Jumping puzzles. Tank controls. That's what I expected to happen. I wonder if I can just walk onto it. No, it doesn't look like it. Fixed camera angles and moving platforms. Gotta love it. At least it gives you a down angle there. Okay. It's just a little bit too high. Okay. Okay, so it looks like that's what we need to do. We need to, like, jump and then push forward. Can you go up, please? Thank you. Okay, so we'll wait here for it. Oh, or not. Okay, we'll try to wait here for it. Okay. I pushed the jump button, and he just walked through the platform somehow. Great. Good to know. Good to know these platforms are not exactly what you would think they would be. Okay, could have jumped there, but I'm just gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. Take our time. Same thing here. Patience. Yeah, what do we get here? We obtain the wrench. All that for a stinking wrench. Okay, we'll go explore that crack in the wall. One, two, three. One, two. I got somebody. Not Jeffrey. Okay. Got some peeps there. One, two, three. Okay. Good. I'm gonna go through this door and then I'm gonna save. Because we have almost 2 bars. The only thing in this room was a bat. We just... Didn't think so. Like, I don't think we can do anything to bats when it comes to that. Ah! There's something over here, then. There's a path right here. There is. Okay, looks like there's a bit of a maze. What do we got here? Antidotes, okay. This dead end? It's like the dead end. Okay. So it was just a way to get antidote. Wow, stupid wall spikes, dude. Okay, so now we have the wrench, but now we got to switch the water back. Ow. Oof. Please get up there, thank you. Okay. Okay, that hurts. Just doing that because I think it only uses one bar for this. Yeah, so. Okay. Alright. So now when you switch the water back, use the wrench, and that'll, I guess, get us access to something else. That's not the button I wanted to push. That's the button I wanted to push. It's the same button, it's just I didn't have the right thing equipped. That's fine. Mistakes were made. Push that. Right drainage has stopped. Just gonna try to avoid a fight there. Get all the way back here and run and jump, we should be able to make it without touching the water. Okay. And again, the only thing in here is a bat. Oh no, not this one. This is where all the spikes and the guys are. Guess we could, might be able to actually, we do this. This might be to our benefit. Okay. So let's see what this wrench does. Watch this wrench give us a key for the central thing. This is the wrong one, by the way. 1, 2, 3. So this is the crematorium, which we might have to set something on fire, but at some point. It's not where we need to go right now. We need to go right now. It's the room that needed the wrench. Okay, that's not good. Now, let go of me, dude. I might die here. Come on. Well, that was a close one. Ah. You put wall spikes, dude. God-forsaken wall spikes. Come on. Do. Okay. So the wrench goes up here, I believe. Come on. There. The wrench we found fits. Ah, I see. Okay. Where's that? Okay, so we need to push it onto that one. Oh, that's too far. we've done that. We need to change the switch to lift. Actually, we need to push it a little bit more now I think about it. I think we can get up to this platform by ourselves, right? Yeah. We need to be able to get behind it. So forward. Turn this on. Okay, I'm guessing it's probably this one. Yep. Can we jump onto this? Certainly looks like it. If I can. Stop fighting the camera. Okay. That's very strange. I thought I was lined up with the front of it. Apparently I wasn't. There. Need to go over here. Nudge it just a little bit. There. That should be perfect. So now we should be able to get to that door. And I'm guessing that's how we're going to get out of the sewers. I don't think there's any other direction we could go. So let's go up here and pull this last lever. Now we can get out of here. Already figured out the mechanism in this room. Oh. Were we supposed to pull those and then him give us a hint? That's interesting. Kind of wish we could have seen that now, because I'm very curious what he would have said. Okay, I I'm going to jump right over that. Alright. Where to now? Of course, it's one of these guys. Oh, I even dodged backwards. Oh, he actually gave us a lot of... Alright, looks like we've made it either to another cutscene or... What the hell is going on? Ah!
Who are you?
Borgaw. Wow, what a name.
I don't deserve such a warm welcome. Pretty good. You must be D. Layla told me about you. I'm Borgaw, the leader of the Marcus brothers. Is he your brother? Yeah, Kyle. He's had all the blood sucked out of his body. What's happening to us? The Marcus brothers are indestructible. But even Nolt has not returned after being sucked into a mirror. Wait. I forgot you are a Dunpeel, half vampire. I shouldn't get so close to you. You Dunpeels are not so much different from the vampires. You never know when you might turn into a vampire. Come to think of it, you could have killed Kyle and Nolt.
Is that really where we're going with this?
I won't take any more chances. I'll show you how the Marcus brothers fight.
Great. There we go.
Darn it. I need some help. You'll pay for this.
You attacked us, bro. Like, what are you talking about? We'll pay for this. You're the one that's like, I'll show you. Sure you will, friend. I'm sure you will. Okay. Well. Guess we'll do this. And then might as well do this. Hopefully it saves it after the boss fight. We don't have to do that boss fight if we die again. Okay. I'm gonna check on the brother. I want to see if there's any sort of interaction there. Our supposed to be indestructible enemy is far more powerful than you think. Great. Keep that in mind. Okay, just a dead-end corner. Is there like a secret wall in here? Okay, there's a door there, but there's also stairs up. Oh god, not you guys. Can you... I'm hitting the back dodge. Okay. Yeah, those really suck. Because having just the ability to block your sword... Wait, what? What happened? How did we get resurrected? That's strange. Oh, well, we would have had to come in here anyways, because that's the... Silver plate. Interesting. Looks like a courtyard. No, it's a cemetery. Okay. One, two, three. Okay, you take more than three. Four? Four for those. Okay, got it. I'll go up. Okay, no. The glowing area is where we can walk, apparently. Alright, so we got a gate there. And a door here. we know where we're at? 3rd floor. Great. Okay. That's not as helpful as I would have thought. Let's see if we can go through that gate first. Two, three, 4. Alright, let's see if we can get through here. Okay. The answer to that was just wanted to double check. Before we go climbing a whole bunch of stairs and elevators and getting all sorts of lost in a giant tower. Elevators, that's what I thought. Oh. That is a red cube. I do not trust red cube. Yep. It's like a mirror cube? Oh, great. Okay. Interesting. Are there, like, secrets in these little alcoves? No, it doesn't look like it. Don't like this. I don't know why when we got into a sci-fi game, but... Okay. Guess let's keep just looking around. Hi. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I try to absorb him and it didn't work out. Okay, put the sword away. Map Sun Tower. Okay. Wooden darts. Okay, is this the Sun Tower? I guess so. Where does this go? Elevator is broken. It's a dead end. Well, thanks for that, I guess. Go through here. So it looks like it's got like different spokes, and then there's like the middle area. All right. Go this way. See what's in here. Oh, sounds like a laser beam for one. Ow. Okay. I don't think I can take the force out of a robot. Alright, looks like we got about 15 minutes to our spot, so I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads. Just so we can... Opposite of the companion cube, indeed. Indeed. Hey, Swags, how you doing? I've been doing some DIY stuff. Nice. Dean, heads up, just in case you need to run ads. We're running ads right now. Thank you, InSpace. I don't know if you can hear us, actually, because of the ads. Thanks again for helping us with race train, of course. Of course. Alright, so we've got all sorts of craziness going on in this room. Yeah, so let's actually just pause here real quick and wait for the ads to finish. Oh. I'm gonna go refill my water. You can? Okay. Yeah, sometimes when ads, like, if ads are rolling, people come in and they just get hit with all the ads all at once, so I just wasn't sure. I haven't been getting ads for anyone, it's weird. Hey, sometimes small victories. Small victories. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some water before the raid train comes in, just so we can, just so I can be prepared. I'll be right back. Okay. Ads will be done in about 30 seconds, and we'll get back into the game. I wonder if we can use this, if this lowers, like, our vampire power. You know, let's try. Yes, it does. We can use potions. Good to know. And welcome back from ads. Alright. We just walked into a security room, supposedly, so... we're going to check this out, see what we need. Looks like the only one that in the center is the one that works. Okay. The plate fits. Accepted silver key. SC level under 027 unlocked. Seems the plate unlocked several doors. Okay. Well, that seems helpful. It's weird. They have these big giant rooms with, like, really nothing in them. I'm very curious as to why they designed it this way. Okay. Is there anything else around here? There is. Blood pill. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're a 4. You're a 4. Okay. Zoop. Okay. So we've opened that up. Yeah, this is like some sort of like Omega symbol or something. This must be the right key. Okay, I guess so. It says some stairs. Okay, so before we go this way, I want to continue. I want to finish clearing this area out. So remember the... I don't know what that is, like a Sigma or Omega. Well, Sigma I think is the O, like the upside down U or horseshoe shape. I think that might be like Omega or something. I don't know. I don't know Greek letters very well. Okay, we can also go in here. There's a door in the middle as well. This elevator works. Great. We got all sorts of elevators now. Just stands there. Okay, where is this? There are 2 holes in the pedestals to put something into. Okay. So... the trident door looks like it might be... an extra location. We got blood bills, nice. Okay. So yeah, so trident... we need objects for. Now there was this door. Hi. The cube came in hot. Just like spinning blades and everything. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully they're able to lock it down. We're soft rating over here. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, yeah. But alerts won't go off. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. God, that sucks. Being follow botted? Yeah. Yikes. Man. We just don't want them to... Yeah, follow me. I know, I get it. I completely understand. No problem. Yeah, just if everybody or whoever wants to come over with the raid train can come over while they take care of that, so... I'll just give it a little bit and let people come in. So I'm sure that there's a whole bunch of chaos going on right now. That really sucks. Man, Twitch really needs to find a better way to crack down on that stuff. Okay, looks like we got 2 elevators here. So yeah, I'll wait till the 2 o'clock mark, and then I'll do a little welcome in for everybody that moved across, just so that Rageful has time to deal with all the chaos, because I know that's nerve-wracking to have to deal with all the bots and stuff. The accounts were 2+ years old, but they were varied and odd with rapidness and such. Yeah. Hey, Rageful. Hey, hopefully you're able to get that handled. Sorry that happened to you. Yes, welcome everybody here. We'll go ahead and do our spiel real quick. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raid Trainers. Welcome in, Crypt Community. If you don't know me, I'm MaskofGames. My pronouns are they, them. We play a variety of games, mostly retro, mostly horror, but we have been tossing a few other games in the mix. Recently, we've actually been playing through Pokemon Legends Arceus, but for today, if you were here on Friday, you saw some of this, but if this is your first time joining us, we are playing through Vampire Hunter D. This is the only game adaptation of the series. Came out in, I believe, 99 in Japan and 2000 in the North America, or in the West. It is a survival horror, PS1 survival horror game, featuring a half vampire, half human, which is our titular character D. The original stories came out in 1983. There was an animated film in 1985. And the series has been done through a bunch of books, and then I believe there was another animated film that was done around the time of this game, which was, I think, like 99 to 2000. But this is the only game adaptation of the series so far. So that's what we're going to be playing today. You'll see that here in just a second. But welcome in. I do apologize, or that I guess I don't have an apology, but I'm sorry to hear that you had to deal with the issue there at the end, Rage. That I know that can be very nerve-wracking. But welcome in. Let me get everybody in here. Welcome in Space, Emerald Soul, Kristen, Remus Hell. That's a cool name. Rageful, Radical Foil, Emmy, Raven, Mernda. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Crypt Community, Absurd Nerds. But welcome in, everybody. Again, don't worry about the not having the alerts and stuff like that. I completely understand. I would much rather us stop that in its tracks than for us to. I'm one of the few who have said it right. Okay, well, I'm glad I did say it right. But yeah, no. It's perfectly fine. We don't need the alerts going off. Also, we do have anonymous follows here, so if you want to follow and keep lurking, if you came over with the raid train, you can do that, and you don't have to worry about being called out or anything. Now, if you do follow and you do want a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat. But again, thank you to Crypt Community for setting this up and letting us showcase ourselves with our horror content, as well as all of the participants. There's been a lot of really cool stuff. People have been playing a varied amount of stuff throughout the raid train. I'm very excited to see where the future raid trains go. I feel like this one, we, at least from what I've seen, I think we've learned a little bit, like, on how overall, like, structuring stuff could be, we could structure stuff moving forward. I think there's some really cool ideas that we could do. I think also allowing the staff to, like, have that time off as well, I think is probably helping, and would help in a longer term thing as well. But yeah, the Crypt Community, the mods, Kristen, just everybody in charge of this thing has done absolutely fantastic job. Thank you for the follow. That is from Clock Tower 2, if you don't know. I thought it was a funny follow alert. I hope you find it funny too. But I do appreciate everybody coming over, and I appreciate Crypt Community for letting me be a part of another raid train I think I've been a part of 3 of them at this point, and I love showing off cool stuff, maybe stuff people haven't seen before, like Vampire Hunter D and stuff. So it's always nice to kind of be one of the few people that show off something that people have not seen before or people don't even know about. Or if somebody has seen it, it brings them back the good memories of like their childhood and stuff. So, but we're gonna get back into the game here. You've been a part of all of our raid trains so far. Yeah, okay. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I think I've been a part of all the raid trains, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to say something untrue there, but yeah. So this is Vampire Hunter D. This is our character D. We are currently exploring this castle. The overarching story is, I think it's like an aristocrat, basically. His daughter has been kidnapped, and he has hired D to retrieve her, or if she has become a vampire, to swiftly end her life. She has been captured by vampires. However, the son has also hired vampire hunters that are humans to okay, so that's where that leads, to also find the daughter. So, and we ran into one of those just a little bit earlier. He tried to shoot us with his crossbow arm. He's got a little hand crossbow on his wrist, and we beat him up with our big sword. So, but yeah, so we just entered a new area. It's kind of sci-fi-ish for some reason. But D is what's called a dun peel in this universe, which is a half vampire, half human. So, and that's kind of the combat that you see there. We do have, down on the bottom, we do have like spells. We have a couple spells. We have like an attack spell, and we have a heal spell. The one we currently have equipped is absorbing life force. You can't really see it, but behind me you see this little hand right here. D has a face on his hand that absorbs life force that allows him to cast the magic. Yes, it does talk, and it does look a bit strange. So he does shut it up by doing this. And if you were wondering if talking to the hand is a mechanic, it is indeed. Every time I hit the square button, I go to absorb life force, and he sticks his hand up. So talking to the hand is officially a mechanic in this game. Hey, Alpaca Whacker. What a name. You guys got some very inventive names. Welcome in. Also, thank you again for the follow. Seems the keys you have will not open this door. Okay. So we're just exploring. It's the normal survival horror thing where you got to figure out what doors you can go into, what doors you've already been in, and all of that. There's thankfully maps in the game, but they don't show you if something's been completed or not. So we just kind of have to explore. Okay. So that's what we're doing now. But again, welcome in, Crypt community. I do appreciate everyone coming over for the raid and the raid train. It's always nice to be part of the Crypt community. I've been trying to talk some other streamers that play horror games into becoming a part of the community as well, because I do think it's a great community to be part of. It's very inclusive. There's a lot of people that come from a lot of walks of life, and it really it really benefits people to be able to connect with other people that love horror, but also, maybe have some other things in common with them. The equivalent of me jumping aboard an already moving train. I mean, it depends on how fast the train is moving. Like, if it just starts moving, it's moving at, like, a snail's pace, I'm sure you could probably jump on it with no problem. But yeah, if it's, like, full speed ahead, yeah, probably don't need to jump on that. That does not sound like a safe way to go. But welcome in, Alpaca Whacker. What a name! What a name! We'd love to have him. Yeah, I've been trying to. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I am doing well. It's been a very busy week for me. I've I had an appointment that they didn't put on a schedule on Tuesday, so I literally drove to an appointment that didn't happen. Wednesday I had an endoscopy, so I had a procedure that kind of took me out for a day, and then Friday I was part of the raid train, and then Saturday I had a tabletop game, and then today I'm part of the raid train once again. So it's been a very busy week for me. Very busy week for me indeed. Okay. So now that we know where that stuff goes, let's check this door. Yeah, when we were kids and dumb, we used to jump on back of slow trains and hop off. Emphasis on the dumb. Yeah. I remember I was actually at a camp. It was like a little extra summer camp for like advanced students. The camp was just kind of a normal camp. It had like not kayaking, what's it called? Like canoeing and stuff like that. And there were all the kids were in the back of the truck, and I literally chased the truck down and jumped into the back of a moving truck. Let's just say the adults were not very happy with me. Thankfully, I was not harmed. I did make it to the back of the truck, but it was... Oh, we died. My health was a low. It was exceptionally dangerous, and I could have gotten hurt real bad, but thankfully that did not happen. So I was also young and dumb once.
My daughter was...
So, unfortunately, we died there, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of redo stuff. I don't remember when we saved last. Control room. Okay. Are you liking this game? It's okay. Like, I think the biggest issue I have is there's not a lot of variance, because a lot of survival horror games gives you variance in the combat depending on like the weapon you're using. But all we really have is our sword and our spells, so there's not really that variance. I don't know if it's a character you can play later on, or if it's a somebody will play. We can play the game through. I do know there's another playable character that uses different items. But as far as survival horror games go, it's solid enough. And the game's not really that expensive either for a physical copy, so it wasn't like a bad deal or anything. Ow. Ugh. But yeah, it's all right so far. It's all right so far. The boss battles can be a little wonky at times. The last boss we fought kind of got stuck on something, so like we kind of took him out pretty easily. Whereas the first boss we fought kind of kicked the crap out of us. So, but yeah. But that's the beauty of playing retro games, is because sometimes these games take some risks that lead to some interesting things. Like, I think the like life absorbing mechanic is kind of cool. It's based on the anime. Yes, it is based on the books and then the animated movie and series. But this came out around the same time as Bloodline, which I believe is the most recent series. I think there was like supposed to be a series that got backed. Like there was like a Kickstarter or something. But But yeah, this is more based on the 2000 version of the series, but those were kind of like a soft reboot of the series that was back in 1983. So, but all right, so let's not get mauled to death by these guys, shall we? Okay, that's one down. That's two down. So that's what I was trying to do earlier, but it didn't work out that way. So, alright, what is this door? Need a different key to enter this tower. Okay. So we need 2 objects to sit in a pedestal, and we need another key, another few keys. So, okay. So we know where we need to go now. There's also the mirror room that we need to make sure. There was 2 rooms that were basically mirror images of each other. So we need to... I'm not sure what happens if we get those to be the same. Like the mirror image stuff. So there's that for us to check out as well. But we do play a lot of retro games on the channel. Like I said, we're playing this for the Raid Train, but we're also currently working our way through the Clock Tower series. So if you've not seen the Clock Tower series, it's a very interesting series, and we're also working our way through the Rule of Rose game. So got a lot of retro, a lot of horror stuff. And I like retro horror because one thing I've recently, I was talking to another horror streamer about, is I feel like there's some of the more modern horror that's kind of, I don't know, they kind of lost the fun part of building tension, and they just go for like the scares. And it just, I don't know, it makes it feel like a less rewarding experience for me if it's just like jump scare, you know. So the beauty of like these older games is like they don't really rely on that. They try to rely more on atmosphere or weirdness or just design. So it's always nice to go back and see how that design philosophy has kind of changed. I don't remember what was in here. Was this the... Yeah, this is the pedestal area, but there was something behind this. And of course, horror is a very broad genre as well. So it's one of those that, like, not every horror thing is going to be the same, thankfully, but it's always interesting because, like, we just recently, as of I think a couple months ago, now finished our playthrough of both the Silent Hill series and the Fatal Frame series, and those are 2 drastically different horror series. But they both handle it in their own way, which is very interesting. But there's also a lot of really good modern titles as well. One of my recommends for a lot of people, if they're like, hey, I want to get into horror that doesn't like jump scare me, you know, that's got a lot of like atmosphere and stuff. Like the one I usually go to is Signalis. Signalis is an absolutely amazing game. If you've not played Signalis and you like horror games, especially like the feel of classic survival horror games, that is a game worth playing. Even if they're the same concept, they can be executed differently. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So... But Signalis is amazing. Crow Country is very, very interesting. That one, I feel like, is more just a game about paying homage to older stuff, but still having a very, like you said, executing it very differently. I really enjoyed Crow Country as well. Both of those have come out rather recently. There's one that came out by an independent developer recently that we played the demo of, but we will be checking out hopefully the full version of shortly. Not today, obviously, but it's called No Skin. We played both of the demos of that, and it's kind of like it's a horror roguelike kind of thing, like turn-based combat roguelike. It sounds very strange, but it's actually really well done. At least I enjoyed my time with the demos and stuff, so... Okay, what is this way? And also, there's just a lot of great games out there. This is Dead May Cry vibes. Hey, Jim Little. Oh, also, for people that don't know, we are streaming simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube, so I needed to make that a little clear. Also, I'm gonna save here. But, I'm always on the fence about putting, like, chat on screen. I know some people put chat on screen because people like seeing, like, their messages on screen. But on the other hand, like, I always worry that there's gonna be some sort of, like, bad posts. You know, someone's gonna come in and post something, nasty or hateful or whatever, and I don't want that to be on the VOD forever, you know? I don't know. What the hell are you? Oh, it's one of these things. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and absorb you. Please give us enough for the heal. Nope. Still here. Okay. We do have a map. Where are we at? Second floor? No. Okay, I guess we don't have a map of the second floor. Okay. Whoa. One, two, three. Come on. There we go. Enough for the heal, which is a full heal, I believe, yes. There's a dog there. Door is locked. I'm not trying to open the door, I'm trying to smack the dog. There we go. Lightning dog. But, I also don't play a lot of co-op horror stuff. It's weird. It's like, I always want to play that stuff, but it also comes down to you gotta, you know, make sure you're playing with people you feel you can trust when it comes to that stuff. Oh, also, another thing that's not in survival horror games, you can jump. And there was a little bit of a platforming section, a very tiny platforming section at one part, but... So we got hops. Because I know that sometimes the... Okay, I think we need to go... Yeah. So we need to go... We just came from the stairs. We need to go where those guys came from. The Twitch landscape has changed quite a bit. And, you know... acclimating to so many people being, you know, on Twitch is crazy. And, also, there's the, the new like video changes, which I don't, as far as I can tell, no one was really happy with. I'm not well, I know why Twitch is doing it, because you know, Twitch has been kind of bleeding money since since they've started this stuff, but okay, you guys are okay. There we go. But I know there was a lot of people upset about the video stuff, myself included. That's why I think community is even more important now. It's just because the having to deal with everything that's going on, not only on Twitch but in the world, it's important to have, you know, support structures, and you know, a lot of people are very wary about like online friends and stuff like that, but you know, sometimes that's that's all you can really find are online friends. Okay, we open this up, but there's something in here. Yeah, this room is the one that flashed, but I don't see anything. But no, I think community is very important. That's why I like taking part in these raid trains, as it allows me to kind of step out of my comfort zone of being kind of like a solo-ish streamer, and you know, be a part of the community and give back to the community and provide entertainment and stuff like that, as well as, you know, helping showcase other great people that are a part of the community. Because they're you know, there's a lot of people that do this streaming thing, so it's always nice when we have these kind of events to showcase those people so that more people can find more people can be found within that. Because it's it's crazy the amount of people that stream, you know. Now I think I don't know how much the number has changed over the past few years, but I remember when I was first looking at it, like a couple years ago, I think they were talking about there was somewhere around like 3 million, you know, different people that streamed. Now, not all of those accounts are active, obviously, and a lot of people have been kind of falling off of it for a variety of reasons, but okay, I unfortunately slashed that guy too much. There we go. But like I said, I think that's why community is so important. So important. Important? Important is probably not a word. But, yeah, that's, I get it. Everything in this room is the mirror. Yes. Okay. So if it's the mirror image of 245. So 245 would be that. That would be 45. So that would be what? 3? And then so that would be 245, right? I don't think we can interact with these. Because there's only 2 interactables in this room. Okay. So we're gonna have to go to the other room and check this puzzle. So there's two rooms here at the bottom. The one that's right next to me, and then the one we're in. And it's supposed to be mirror images. So we'll have to see. Because as far as we can tell, there's only two things in this room that's interactable, and it's this clock. Right, and it's the... And then it's the bird. Because there's the cards on the table, but we can't... interact with those. Okay, so let's go to the other side and see. Wait, can we interact with this window? No. Okay. Okay. Let's I asked this on Friday, but I'm pretty sure we have a lot of new faces here. So the people that have been checking out the raid train today or across the week, what has been some of the favorite things that you've seen? Out of curiosity. I know somebody said that they saw someone playing a Silent Hill game. What door do we go in? Okay, so if we came from that one, it would be the door to our right. Okay. Is this the right hallway? Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick. Also, since we were playing it earlier, if you're a fan of Pokemon, what's your favorite Pokemon? We were playing Arceus earlier. And I think that's the question I got asked the most was, what was my favorite Pokemon? And I was like, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Get out of here, bat. There's a lot of cool ones. I usually go for like the big hefty ones. I like the big sturdy ones. Alright, so let's go over here. And then check out this mirror room and also check some of these other doors. This room's fun. Chased by a laser beam. Still get hit because tank controls. I don't remember what's in this hallway, but I don't remember being... 1, 2... Okay, so it looks like these guys are taking 3 now. Yeah, okay. Strange. One, two, three. Thankfully we can't get attacked while we do that. I mean, we can get attacked with that. Alright. So, which way is the door? Okay. So, if we try to go into the second door and then up, it should be locked, but it might be unlocked now. I don't know what that symbol means, the little cloak symbol there. Guess it means we're full. Okay, is this door unlocked now? No, we do not have the key. Okay. Like I said, in good old survival horror fashion, we just gotta find the doors and the interactables until get what we need. But I'm thinking the mirror room is probably one. Okay. So if we're coming from that hallway, maybe we need to go this way. Alright. That's not the button I wanted it to be. There we go. What is this door? Supposedly it's locked. Okay, it is locked. Oh, that's the way we came from. I was like, why is there just something laying on the ground? Because we put it there. One, two. Alright, so let's see what we can do in this room. So, was the clock wrong or something? Because I remember it saying 2:45. $2:25. Okay, so that was the first thing that we did wrong. And see, we could also ordinary chair. Card table used by vampires. Oh, wait a second. Seeing one. Hold on. That chair is not. I wonder. Because we can push things, right? Okay, and then the branch is going left, and the bird is facing in towards the couch. Okay, so 2:25. 2:25. Now we got to run all the way back over there. Backtracking. just gonna run on by all this stuff. Except the lightning dogs, because they have insane range. Thank you. 225. Yeah, I was like, it had to be the clock that was wrong, right? Because the rest of it's not. Okay. Let's see. Go straight across. Yes. Excuse me, pardon me, coming over. Yeah. It's just pushing people out the way. That's a lot of bats. I don't remember there being that many bats in this hallway. It's not what I want. Okay, fine. Guess we're doing this. I was just trying to go to the door. I wanted to body block me. This is not where I wanted to go. That explains why I don't remember seeing that many bats before, is because this is the wrong hallway. I was like, those are stairs to the second floor. My dog is freaking out about something. Okay, so we just came out of that door. So if we're coming out of that door, we need to go to the door to our right. So this door. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, this is the right door. Okay. So I'm not sure what we get when we solve this room, but... Oh, gotta be careful. Laser beams... That room's just there to annoy you. I don't even think there's anything in there. Hey, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay. Now, we just need to go to the other room. 225, and maybe push the chairs around? Okay. So, if we're coming out of the main hall door, we need to go to the door on our left. So, we need to go this door. Problem with fixed cameras is that they're in a position where you have to reorient yourself. Thankfully, you can, check the map at any time if I hit the right buttons. Yeah, so we're in the right hallway. He was 3 hit. Oof. There we go. So I still hear movement and stuff, so... Wait, is this stretchy arm? No, this is just another gargoyle. There's one particular mob in this place that is very hard to deal with because she can block your strikes and then follow it up with like a riposte. Okay, so 25, which would be here. That's not the right button. $225. Okay, can I move these chairs? Okay, does not look like you can move the chairs. Okay. So the only thing we can triple triad now, just my vampire poker, I guess. I don't know. They look like normal playing cards. Okay. And this should be that, right? It's facing the couch. Now this is a perfect mirror image of the other room. All that for elemental stone. Okay, that's pretty useful. Elemental stones refill our spell casting bar. The map. Okay, that's super helpful. And a blood pill. Okay, yeah, that was definitely worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I was like, is it gonna be worth it? Yes. Getting the map of the second floor is worth it. Okay. So, that's the case. Let's see, we've done pretty much everything we could do in there. Second floor. Okay. So this is the layout of the second floor. I see, okay. We did everything we could in the basement. There's this place. We could still explore. Fourth floor, sun tower. Okay, and we've already tried all these doors. So there's 2 doors that are locked here. So I guess we need to go up to the second floor. I guess that's what we need to do, is we need to go up to the second floor. No, thank you. Bye, friends. Okay. Should be able to go just straight across, I think, to the stairway. But I'll double check. Yes. Wait a second. Those are the stairs. Why is it not? Okay, cool. Okay. I'm not trying to use our pills, Jesus Christ. Or my healing. Can I block her attacks if I parry her? No. Okay. See, that's what I was talking about. That's the mob that blocks all of our attacks. The only time we can strike is when it uses the stretch arm. What is happening? Why do we get revived on occasion? I'm trying to... Need a different password. Okay, that was a big ol' mess. Alright, so we gotta go to the other side, because apparently that's not unlocked. Even though I thought it was. It should be this way. So yeah, I'm guessing we're just missing, like, a key somewhere. The weird thing is we opened a room, but there was, like, nothing in that room. Right? Like, we opened that room at the very top. It even flashed like it was important, but, like, there was just nothing in there. Like, no keys or anything. So... Oh, maybe that symbol is the extra life symbol. Maybe. I don't know. Puzzling and puzzling. I think I'm getting better at navigating that room. Go ahead and heal up if we're gonna be getting more. That's one. And that's two. We go through here. Trying to remember. I think we take a left, right? Left, right, yeah. I love when that happens. Yes. Take the left door, that would be correct. And then go up the stairs. And then I'm guessing there's just some area we messed up here with some key. Okay, interesting. My sword went through him that third time, but did not hit him. Hitboxes, what are those? Okay. Alright, so this will take us up to the second floor. And then we will see... Hey, there's also this guy. Is it 4? It's 4. Okay, nothing to say about the painting. Yeah. Because we explored up here before, but we didn't have the map, so there might have just been doors that we missed. Lurk Play on Pack Stuff just got home from a trip. Really liking the game so far. There. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. You know what? We're not gonna play that game. There we go. No more of those guys. Okay, so now if we look at our map. Okay, so the door straight ahead of us is either locked or just something we never went into. Somehow we got 12 blood pills. Save. Playroom. Interesting. That's what that was called. Alright, so let's see if we can go through this door straight ahead of us. We can. There's an item here. Potion, that's fine. No other item. Okay, and then this connects to the other side. Oh, I see. This, okay. So this is just the main hall. Looks like a closet. It's decorated with a relief. Okay. What a relief! Sorry, that's a bad joke. You feel free to boo me. Okay. Alright, so this. Okay, so there's a door forward and to the left. I wonder if the reason why we didn't see the other doors unlocked is because we didn't have this map. Because it said a bunch of doors unlocked when we did the silver key. So I wonder if the doors unlocked on this floor, but we didn't see them because, you know, there was no way to see them. 1, 2, 2. Hey, can you guys chill out? Jesus Christ. Door is locked. Okay. So that door is still locked. So we need to go this way. And check. The door is down here. Ah, we're gonna cut on the disc. We already checked this door, right? Yes, but there's another door on the left-hand side. This door. Pretty sure this was locked before. Yes, this was definitely locked before. So we're gonna do the save. I'm gonna do some exploring. See what trouble we can get into. Okay. On here. Hello? Of course it's one of you. Oh, it's two of you. Great. That's even better. You unlock on, please? Okay. And that's why I saved. Okay. Elemental stone. There we go. That was just a lot. Hey, what's going on here? It's like a head. It's like in someone's lap. Okay, nothing on the bed this side. Okay, there's an item here. Obtain potion. That room was not worth that. Elemental stone. Ooh, a hidden elemental stone. Okay. So, we use an elemental stone to get an elemental stone and a potion. Unless there's something on this desk. Okay. What about behind the curtains? Okay. So that was kind of a waste. Let's see what's in door number 2. It's locked. That's what's in door number 2. Good. Great. Love it. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to go to the other side. I just accidentally smacked out of that. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, so I'm gonna die. Okay. Hey, Void, how you doing today? Okay, so we're just gonna go... There was nothing really to find there. There's an elemental stone and a potion. So we're gonna skip that room for now. We can always come back when that other door unlocks and see what we can find. Just woke up. Nice. Nice. Get to see the Hunky Vampire game. Indeed. Yes. Vampire Hunter D. Right now the Hunky Vampire is getting his butt kicked. Need to see the movie. I believe there's 2 movies. So, sorry that I don't want my alarm to go off. I have an alarm set so I can take a medication in a couple hours, and I didn't want it to go. The 80s one? Okay, yeah, so yeah. That's the one I've seen. I've actually not seen any of the later stuff. Love the cape. Yes. Black and purple are my two favorite colors, so when I saw this cape, I'm like, we're good. Where are we at? Okay, this is just a connecting hallway. Ow. The reach on this guy. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Do that. I can swap out for this. Always make cards cape black with purple lining at the beginning of the night. Yeah. You know, it's so funny. I played that game a lot when I was a kid. And there was a lot of stuff that I just never knew about in that game until I played when I was older. And like the cape color and stuff was an interesting one. Okay. So here. Okay. So I need to. Jump. Okay, is it the first door or the second door? Looks like it's the first door. But there was a lot of stuff that I had missed. I think I've only done the like 101% like once or whatever. Whatever the one is where you get all of the secrets and everything. We finally got the emulator going, but I still need to fix the controller inputs. Yeah. I've got my physical copy over there of something that I got on PlayStation. I think I have a digital copy on 360, which I think is like the version that speedrunners use, but I'm no speedrunner. I've always been interested in speedrunning. I'm actually wearing a speedrunning shirt right now. But it's just one of those things that, like, I don't think I could do that. Like, spending thousands of hours playing the same thing over and over again to get so good that you can beat the game in, like, 15 minutes. I was curious how people feel that didn't know about the upside down cat. Yeah. Okay, so we got a key here, so this is definitely where it wanted us to go. Key Sun Tower. Need to go back to the 3rd floor to enter the tower. Okay. Yeah, no thanks. Well, it's just like, it takes a lot of discipline to do that stuff, and then it becomes muscle memory, and it's not as difficult until, you know, you make a mistake or something, but... I don't think you can download it anywhere anymore. Yeah. Yep, even more reason why we need preservation. We didn't check this other door. Is there any, can we go in here? I don't want to smack it. Put the sword away, please. Thank you. Door's locked. Okay. Alright, so now we have a new key. Said we have to go back to the 3rd floor. Game is really pretty. Yeah, the pre-render environments are really well done. It's just, I think the one thing that's very strange to me is, like, it's very spacious. Like, these spaces are huge. Yeah. Like, sometimes it's because of this, right? So you have the room to fight things, but... You're 2-hit? Nope, you're like a 3 or 4-hit. 3-hit, okay. But it makes it feel a little bit more empty. Also, one thing that I don't like is a lot of survival horror games, when a door is locked, it'll tell you, like, it needs a specific kind of key. Like, it's like, oh, like, room 302 is locked, so obviously you need room 302's keys, right? Like, that just makes sense. But in this game, it's just like, you walk up to a door and it's just like, the door's locked. And it doesn't tell you what key you need. Like, even Resident Evil had, like, this door has a clover lock, this door has a, you know, armor lock, you know, that kind of thing. So I do think that makes it a little bit more difficult. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking to know when you've gotten something. Now, a lot of times, I don't know if the hand has a name, but the hand will tell you, like, hey, you've gotten the key for this, or that looks familiar, or this room has this puzzle. But that's not the right door, is it? It is not. So that kind of thing would have been really nice to see. Like, some of them are pretty obvious. It's like, okay, you found the wrench. Well, there's only one thing in this entire area to wrench. So, you know, it's like, okay, that wasn't too bad, but... What?
Someone must have cut the power. Someone who does not want you up there.
We should find out.
Uh-huh. Well, that's rude of them.
Yes. We should try the power control room.
Power control room. Like, I remember where that is. Okay. There's stairs down. Okay. I think I know where to go. Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out together. But yeah. But like this is a great example. It's like, yeah, this is a grandiose hall, but like nothing's happened here, right? Maybe by the end we'll have a big fight in this. Did I watch Elimination Chamber? No, I had a tabletop group last night, so I'm gonna probably watch it today after stream. We're doing the raid train stuff, which, hello raid trainers, if you're still lurking here with us. But we got about a little less than an hour left, and we'll be raiding out to the next person. And after that, I'm probably going to get some lunch and maybe watch Elimination Chamber. I've also been put in an order last night. I think I'm going to try reading more. Like taking breaks from you know, like playing a video game on stream and then like having some food and then playing more video games, I think I'm gonna start trying to read some books. Because I didn't used to read because when I was going through school, like, they basically forced us to read. They're like, hey, you have to get so many points. I think it's called, like, the star system or something like that. You had to get AR points is what they were called. And I ran into 2 issues with that. My first issue is when I took the test, they take a test to put you on a reading level, right? And my reading level in 7th grade was college level, but it's a middle school, so the only college like books that they had were like the encyclopedia and then something that was like 700 pages long, and that was it, right? Like, so it's just like, cool, I read the encyclopedia. I don't know how you test someone on that, but that's what we did. And it just being forced to read, especially a bunch of stuff that you don't want to read because it's uninteresting, really took like the wind out of my sails for reading for the longest time. And then I've been slowly trying to get back into it. But I bought a book last night online, so when that comes in, I think I'm going to try to start reading a bit more. I'm going to save here because I believe this is the power room. And I do not know what's waiting for us on the other side. Sounds awful. Yeah, it wouldn't have been so bad if I had a lower, like, reading level. And it's not me, like, flexing, like, ooh, I had a college reading level. It's more like, I unfortunately had a college reading level. Ah, look who it is. This is our first boss that we ran into.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Leave me alone. It's none of your business.
Meyerling. That was the first guy we caught. It's now my business. Okay, that does not affect it. Okay. That's why I saved. By the way. Hey, can you stop throwing hand grenades at me, dude? Okay. What an awful fight that was. Okay, but now we know what to expect. I was trying to use my spell to throw stuff at him, and apparently that magic does not affect him. So, that's fine. We have something that will affect him.
My daughter will...
He's not the only one that brings a grenade to a grenade fight. But yeah, Meyerlink was the first person we fought. We don't know... He's obviously working for someone. We don't know who he's working for, although it's very clear that it seems to be Carmilla. Because we did see Carmilla. But we have not fought Carmilla. Ask someone what they're doing, and they respond with, none of your business. I feel inclined to like, make it my business. Yeah. One by One is doing a D&D thing today. Dead is trying to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dead was in here earlier. Talking about that. I mean, D&D is really fun. Okay. Or tabletops in general. I like to say tabletops because I think there's a lot better systems for newer players than Dungeons and Dragons, but it's just the most known one. Guess what, bro? I got grenades too. He just turned into bats? Okay. These grenades are awful. I thought they were gonna do more work, but I forget he, like underhand toss. It's awful. Okay. What about flash bombs? Do they work on this guy? Didn't think so. Okay, yeah, flash grenades don't work. Oh, there's another item that we haven't tried. We have wooden darts. What happens if we use these? So if I throw a wooden dart on him, it can distract him? Maybe? Oh, it does damage him. Did we just kill him with a wooden dart? Well, not kill him, but beat him with a wooden dart.
So, you are the one who got the power in the castle. What were you trying to achieve?
I am tired.
Me too, bro.
Tired?
Me too.
I came to this castle to end my journey.
Bye.
Link.
Well, if you came down your journey, why don't you just let us slay you, dude?
All energy from the nuclear reactor is channeled to certain areas of the castle, so the rest of the castle has no power.
Where is he sending the energy?
Right there. I wonder what is in there.
The rocket ship inside of the castle?
Can you restore the energy?
Well, I will try. That should do it. Shall we go upstairs?
Okay. So we need... Let's just use an elemental stone here, because that'll just let us heal and get full health. There we go. Okay, cool. So we've got power back. Now we need to go to the 3rd floor. Via the elevator. Oh. This is the lady we saved earlier. Oh, that's rude. This. Do this. Animation of his run. Yeah.
Where'd they go?
They are dead. I killed them.
I owe you one, but why'd you save me?
It worked out that way.
Well, whatever you say. Grove!
Layla, the vampire killed everybody.
We don't know who this is, by the way.
Who did it? Meyer Link?
No, not Meyer Link. Another vampire!
Sounds like Garrett from Mass Effect. It might be. I'll look it up. Let's see who the voice actor.
Something must have happened to Grove. I fear something terrible.
D, let's go!
All right, let's see. Who do we got as our voice cast? Ooh, we got a cutscene and everything. Doesn't say on the Wikipedia.
He's dead, slashed in the back. He'd been bedridden for a long time.
Then what did we see in that room?
When he had a seizure, his spirit could leave his body. There was a letter C on his bedsheet written in blood. He was trying to tell me something.
Looks like there is another enemy in this castle besides Maya Link.
I want to stay with him a little longer.
We should go now. Let's check if the elevator is working.
Let's see. Actor. Trying to find it. It's a guy by the name of John DeMita. John DeMita. Let's see what he's. Apparently, he was in Leprechaun 3. What a movie to be in. Trying to find what else is. Let's say that now he hasn't had any dialogue. Yeah. He's done a lot of dubbing for anime. It looks like. Let's see. Oh, he also the person we just met, Grove. He voiced that character too. So doesn't look like it's from Final Fantasy X. It's Luzu. From X2, it's Barkeep, Hapelio, Barthelo. Claris Emaciata in 15. Yeah, so it's done a lot of dubbing and stuff. Okay. Okay, so did they leave? Sorry, I missed all of that. What happened there? Too busy looking up the thing. Because I think we just got to go to the third floor, right? Yes. Alright. So we have the Sun Key. Someone was dead in the Vampmobile, another vampire killed him. They're able to tell y'all because the soul was able to leave. Oh, okay. So we found out what happened at Grove. That's what you're saying. Okay. Oh, we can go up again. This elevator was not working before, so this is where we need to go. Okay. 2, 3, 4, and you gotta be careful. The greenish ones, like that one, the bubbles they shoot can be poisonous. Need a special key to open this. Okay. Thanks. So they turned this elevator on just for us to not have the right key. Yes. Video games, what are those? Anyways, Alright. Of course. Alright. This door. Let's see. Trying to remember. We haven't gone. Hold on. It says there's doors at the angles, but they don't look like doors. Okay, there's this door. I don't think we went in. Flash bomb. That's helpful. Still locked by the security system. Okay, so we can't go into that one. Okay, blue triangle. Okay, we can't go into blue triangle. Green L. Let's see where this one goes. Jump down the stairs. Okay, let's see what happens when we take the L. Sorry. I love play on words. Sometimes they're just bad. Okay, where are we now? Is this the sewer area? We are... This says first floor. I see. Uh-huh. Yeah. One, two, three. I think you're 4, right? No, they're 3. Can we go this way now? No. Okay, so this is where we came from. Hey, Leaf, how you doing today? Okay, so don't... Green L is a no-go. At least for now. It basically takes us back to where we were. I don't think there's anything in the sewage area that we need. We gotta find where the sun key goes. I wonder if it'll tell us. Let's see. We haven't... I don't know if there's an examine in this game. Sun Tower key. Thanks! So helpful. Key, Sun Tower. Blue key with spider mark. Red key with spider mark. And a wrench. Okay, wants sleep. Void wants barbecue. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I will be getting me some food as soon as we're done with the stream today, which we got about 30 more minutes. And then we'll be raiding out to, I believe it's Sloth Bag. I need to double check, make sure that hasn't changed. Yep, no, looks like that is still the same. I'm gonna go ahead and have them pulled up. Okay, looks like they're doing some DVD. So, alright. Just want to make sure everything's still good. Okay. What is this door? Wrong button. Okay, so this is a door that leads to an elevator that doesn't show where it connects. Interesting. So I'm guessing that means this elevator does not work. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 8. Yes, okay. So that does not lead anywhere. So that door is nothing. What is this door? This is a door where the power was. I wonder if we could put that key in the middle console. Ow. You target the thing? I wonder if that's where we need to go. I think maybe we need to go in here. And maybe now that we have the sun key, we can put that in and that'll unlock more doors for us. Who knows? Find out. If we had a plate to insert in the left slot, this would be able to unlock the rest. Okay. So I need like a gold plate, I guess? This is not where the sun key goes. So maybe the sun key will open a door that'll get us access to a gold key. And then we put that in, and that'll get us access, I'm guessing, to the rest of the areas? Okay. This one, I believe, led to that little area where we had to have the two things, right? Hello? Oh, I jumped into a cutscene. I was like, what's going on? The game was like, you're not supposed to jump into a cutscene. Hi there. Oh no! He cut off hand!
It's nice to meet you. I am Bengi of Barbaroy.
Barbaroy. Are you from the town of Barbaroy?
That's right, I am a god of Samaya Link. You want to see the magic power of Barbaroi? Oops, you're hurt. You can't fight well, can you? Well, too bad. I will meet you at the Tower of the Sun. Come when you are ready. It will be your graveyard.
We don't have a hand anymore. He stole our hand. I can't believe he stole our hand. There's nothing here. It's not... Okay. Back up for me. Guessing this is the way it wants us to go. We're gonna just like glue our hand back on? Like, what's gonna happen here? I don't like that sound. Ah, I think we found him.
I thought you would have fled and been long gone by now. Have you any idea of my skills? I will show you all of them. Die now.
I don't wanna. Oh, I can't even block. Come here. Oh, of course he sinks into the ground. Okay, well, give us our hand back.
Who are you? You are not an ordinary Dunpeel.
I am just an ordinary Dunpeel.
Then let's try this.
Not the sun.
You Dunpeels can't take sunlight very well, can you? This is an artificial sun. Show me what you can do in this much sunlight.
Oh, this guy is just a rude piece of crap.
Did you like it, my lord? I hope you are satisfied with my skill.
Oh, he put a stake in our heart.
Not even a Dunpeel can recover from the damage of a stake pierced through the chest. Worry no more. He's finished. Now we have only the last one to get rid of, my
Interesting. Oh, guess he's dead. End of the game. Game over. Ah, there's Hand.
It's been a while since I had a major role. Talk about good timing. Leela.
Oh
Wow.
my. A hand is talking to me.
Indeed.
Hello. I live in Dee's left hand.
In Dee's left hand?
Leela, Dee is in trouble. Take me to him now.
Dee's in trouble? All right, show me where he is.
Gotta repeat everything he says. I guess now we get to play as this character?
We were attacked at the passage on the 3rd floor. Please, take me back there first.
You'll play the role of Layla to continue the game. Interesting. What about inventory? 3 potions, 1 antidote, 2 keys. Huh. Interesting. So we do get to play a secondary character. Probably not for very long, but I'm gonna go ahead and save over this first file. Ooh. Okay. And that actually seems like a great place for us to go ahead and call it a stream. Do a little bit of an outro here, and then we'll get everything ready to raid into the next person in the raid train. So, yeah, just making sure everything is working properly. Yep. But again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Crypt community, for putting on this raid train. I do love showing off some old games. It's a great way to show off some stuff that people may have not have heard of, or may not even be alive around in the time when they got released. You know, there are a lot of younger people in our communities, and sometimes they just haven't seen these games or don't know about these games, and I love showing that stuff off for everybody and talk about the history of it and showing you how game design has kind of evolved over time and how people took risks at certain times and all of that stuff. But I do appreciate the Crypt community, Kristen, all the mods, everybody that's helped set this up, that does the work behind the scenes, everybody that works with the community year round, not just for the raid trains and stuff like that. And I really do appreciate being featured on these. I hope in the next one we'll be able to get even more people in here. Maybe I'll be able to convince some more people to more horror streamers to join us in the crypt community and maybe become part of these raid trains, because I do think they're worth doing. Just if for no other reason, to shine some light and some friendliness onto the communities. I think now more than ever, it's important that we share that kindness, share that love, share that support with one another. So these kinds of raid trains, you know, they help everybody. It's just that way people know there are people out there just like them that are working just as hard and willing to help them, you know, along the way. It's great to have communities like that. And like I said, with things the way they are right now, that could not be more important. So I really do appreciate. I appreciate being featured on here twice. I don't know who made that executive decision, but I'm kidding. But I do appreciate it. As for us, normally we do stream Sunday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time US. So if you want to see the finish or the finale of Vampire Hunter D, if you want to see our playthrough of Clock Tower series, which we are doing 2 right now, we'll be doing the rest. If you want to see Rule of Rose, all of that stuff will be live on our channel. We're also, for a more modern game, we are playing through Pokemon Arceus. And don't worry if you miss any of that stuff, because all of that stuff is up on our YouTube. All of our streams are going to be dual streams from this point forward. So if you miss a stream, don't worry about it. It'll be on YouTube for as long as YouTube will have us. As for Twitch stuff, we just got to go along with the punches with Twitch stuff. There's a lot of great people here on Twitch that I know have been affected by, or going to be affected by, the changes to the highlight system. I know they're also changing the monetization system, which looks like it might have some good things in it, but it also looks like it might do some weirdness. I don't know. The monetization system, it's going to be really interesting to see how they implement that here on Twitch. But yeah, we'll keep doing what we're doing for as long as we can. We'll keep doing what we're doing as long as we can. And also, if you do watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe over there. Subscriptions on YouTube are free. I know it's a little bit confusing on Twitch. Subscriptions is how you do the paid stuff, and it's called a follow on Twitch. And then on YouTube, a subscription's free, but joining is the paid thing. You become a member. I don't think I have a join button, so you don't have to worry about that. We are trying to build, obviously, a community over on YouTube as well. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hello. I hope you are enjoying this, our playthroughs of stuff over there. And you'll have tons more content to see. Also, we have over 1,700 videos. We've been doing this for 4 years, a little over 4 years, full time. So if you want to go back and watch some really old videos, you can watch those. If you want to see some more recent playthroughs like Fatal Frame or Silent Hill, all of that again on the YouTube. It used to be on Twitch, but again, they changed the video stuff, so everything's been moved to YouTube. There. I do have a Twitter. I don't really use Twitter other than to like retweet people's posts or important things. If you want to see my going live posts and stuff, that will be MaskofGames on Blue Sky. The only reason why I stopped using Twitter, well, not the only reason. There's a few reasons why I stopped using Twitter. One is because it's not very friendly to many groups of people. Many marginalized groups get kind of buried in hate and all of this stuff. 2, when I had my messages open so that people could contact me if they need me for something, I had 20 plus messages from a bunch of different bots over a whole bunch of stuff. It's just it's become just a terrible place for connecting legitimately, unfortunately. So that's why I've moved pretty much almost exclusively to Blue Sky, but I will still retweet and post stuff on there on occasion if it's something important, like the raid train stuff, like the people that are going to be part of the raid train and stuff like that. So I do have a Twitter. It's pretty much as locked down as I can make it while still being active, I guess. But if you want to see a more open thing, you can follow us on Blue Sky. I don't know what it is about these platforms trying to become less and less user friendly, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Trying to think. Did I miss anything? Okay. No, I think we can go ahead and do our normal outro here. So thank you for being here. Again, if you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. The follow is free, helps channel out tremendously. It's the little heart icon either on the screen or below the channel. Give that a little click. Also below the channel on YouTube is a subscription button, which is also free. Also feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, even when the game isn't. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. If you want to catch us live, again, we go live Sunday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time US. If you're here on Twitch, there's an extension in the panels, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, truck on over to the YouTube, throw us a subscription, watch. Everything's in playlists, so you don't have to scroll through a bunch of videos to try to find what you're going for. Just go to the playlist button, scroll down, and figure out which playlist you want to do. We have tons of horror content. We did 100 days of horror. We've done 2 years of Terror-tober. We've got an extra little 2-week thing of horror games that we did. So if you like horror stuff, we got plenty of stuff on there. That's not to mention the series like Fatal Frame. We played all the Fatal Frames. We played all the Silent Hills, got all the good endings of Silent Hills. So if you want to see the good endings of Silent Hills, there's a playlist on YouTube. All of them are there for you. And there's just going to be more and more content like that coming at you over 2025 for as long as they'll let us do it. So I do appreciate everybody's support over here. We did hit 500 follows on Twitch, and I really, really do appreciate everybody. Those numbers are just there as a nice look at the milestone. I'm never pushing for those numbers and stuff. So I do appreciate everybody's support overall. But yeah, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. Always take your own advice. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's get this raid going. Okay, so we are raiding into Sloth Bag, who seems to be playing some DBD. So I'm going to stop my raids for an hour, and we're going to raid Sloth_Bag. Alright, I believe that's who it is. Let me just double check the schedule one last time. Sloth_Bag. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. So we're gonna get this raid started. Let's get this raid going, and I hope you guys have a great rest of the finale of the raid train. Please do take care of yourself. Make sure you're eating, make sure you're drinking something. Take little breaks. Don't just sit around all day. If you can help it, get your legs moving if you can. Try to get that blood flowing so that way you don't develop clots and have some real bad issues. But again, I appreciate you being here. Let's go move on to the next lovely participant in the raid train, and have a good one. Bye-bye.